Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are playing, as Mr. Guilty has said it, Meta Dive Bomb Falconer. We need to change our appearance. We need to look like a fish. We need to look like a fish today because we're, you ready for this joke? A fish out of water. Get it? Because it's not that funny. It's not a great joke to start the stream. I don't know what I just did. Hopefully nobody heard it. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. What's up, Shin? Hello. Guilty, that was a pretty good one, right? You did it to yourself. Dang it. Dang it. 100 corruption. I just want to see if it works. BC, good morning. Ironforge, Nam, hello. Indariel? Hello. Xathius, guilty. What up, Kiko? Hello, hello. Oh, meta builds. I'm testing everything and updating everything, and we never play Falconer, so we're gonna play, and it's technically a minion build, you know? We're playing the birds. Too bad there's not bees in Rogue, then we could play the birds and the bees. I've already made 2 jokes that are not good. Good morning, good morning. Okay. How's everybody doing today? I missed my target start time by 3 minutes. Yesterday I missed by 16 minutes. Today I missed by 3. So we're reeling it in a little bit. That's pretty consistent. Your dad jokes are strong this morning. What's up, Cannon? OMG. What? It's over. What? That's bad. 3 minutes off or my jokes? Hello. Rawick, yo. Viewing from YouTube today. What's up, Ben? Good old meta dive bomb. Okay. Announcements for today. Today is going to be a little bit on the shorter side. I know I've been doing 5.5 hours each day. Today will likely be a 4-hour stream. Now, this is why. 1, my brother is in town. So I'm going to be hanging out with my older brother today, or this evening. And 2, I need to finalize... Wait, let me rephrase. I need to start making my Dragonkin the Banished video. So, Dragonkin, my news embargo lifts tomorrow. So I need to finish the Dragonkin video so I could post that in the morning. And that video is going to be my first impressions video. So tomorrow I'll give you an overview in-game of Dragonkin. Visuals, combat, character customization, controls, stuff like that. Just kind of a general overview. Now tomorrow, fortunately, I can't stream early because I have to take my daughters to the dentist. So instead of starting at 10, I'll probably be starting around 11 or 12, which sucks. But tomorrow's stream will be Dragonkin the Banished. Dragonkin tomorrow. My embargo lifts at 8 a.m., so it sucks that I can't start the stream right at 8 a.m. The kids gotta clean their teeth, you know. And I'm not gonna put my needs before theirs. That would be ridiculous. You know. First impressions on how many days did it take you to make? I have played a decent amount. I mean, I shouldn't say I played a decent amount. I have played hours of Dragonkin. So, yeah. I am ready to show the world this game. Dragonkin. Just instead of starting at 8 a.m., we'll be starting at 11 or 12. I'll try and have everything prepped so right when I get home, we can go live. So I'm guessing it's good. I mean, we could talk about it. I am surprised with how much I'm enjoying it, even though I have a limited demo, a 24-hour stream. I think a lot of people will be surprised. Okay, this is silly playing 100 corruption. Give me something. I don't want to jump to 500 until I get a feel for it. Oh, 460. Ugh. All right, let's see. How does it compare to Carbon? Carbon, you only get to play basically, 20 minutes. So you can't compare that. I can't compare those two. But I do feel most people are going to look at Dragonkin the Banished and be like, whoa. The visuals right off the bat are feel like a knockout. Feel pretty damn good. Feel pretty damn good. Hey, Midnight. Hello. They will change their teeth later anyways, so one less dentist won't hurt them that much. You're right. I'll tell the wife, hey, listen. I need a stream tomorrow, which I do every day, so the kids can't go to the dentist. She probably won't care. Yeah, I mean, it's not a terrible idea. I'll talk to her. Yeah, I'm going to the dentist tomorrow. For sure. For sure. Not a good idea before Valentine's Day? Oh. Yeah, Valentine's Day. All right, well, the first run at 460 corruption was okay. She'll love it. Will she? Is this a new season? No, the new season starts in 49 days. Or, how many hours? 49 days or 1,176 hours or April 2nd. Or 49 minutes. No, I wish it was 49 minutes. Does this mean you'll be starting early tomorrow? No. If I did not have to take my kids to the dentist, we would literally start the stream at 8:01. We would go live to be like up and running for Dragonkin, but I can't, unfortunately. Playing PoE 2 at the moment, so I cannot watch the stream after 2,000 hours in Ellie. In these years, I have never tried the Falconer. The class doesn't click with me at all. I heard that it's busted numbers, boring. I never play Falconer either. The only build I've ever made for Falconer is my unarmed Falcon Fist. But I'm going through right now and just testing and playing stuff I've never done. So today we are trying Dive Bomb. Don't mess it up, Aaron. I'll try. Action RPG, bring it on. We'll get it sorted for you. Oh, brother. Hey, honey, the guys want to discuss something with you about the kids. Oh, yeah, that'll be great. That would be something. feel like this build has almost too much crap going on. Like, all we need to do is just spam the Falcon as we run. Aaron, do you start the same time tomorrow? I want to watch Dragonkin. No, unfortunately not. I have to take the kids to the dentist. So, yeah. As soon as I'm done at the dentist with the kids, I will be live streaming. I know, it's like the most brutal day to have to deal with that, but it just is what it is. Ooh, nice little combo there. So 2 hours later, you guys know the dentist. Wife's like, you should be able to stream by, 11 or 12. And it's like if everything goes okay. So, I don't know. At bare minimum, I will have the first impressions video on YouTube posted. So you guys will get to see the game, at least static, on YouTube. And then, yeah, as soon as I get home, we'll stream it. Don't start before Trevor and I are both here. Okay. I'll try to communicate with both of you to make sure you're available before I go live, right? That would be the decent thing to do. Don't make me redeem standing time, dude, Trevor. You know what sucks about getting old? Today I'm taking my daughter to school. She gets in the car and I do this. Are you ready, honey? And I turn just like this. And my back, pop. Oh, I have like no... I just moved. I could go to the gym. I could go snowboarding. I could, all this stuff. And I turned 4 inches of my body to the right. And right now, I have no range of motion. God, I hate that. Been there. Yup. Next thing you know, Aaron is going to hurt himself sneezing. 40 and it's over, man. I know. Hey, 4 inches is a lot. Oh, brother. How are you older than me while being simultaneously younger than me? Welcome to 40s. Factory warranty expired at 25. It's all downhill from here. Aaron is not even 40 yet. I'm almost 40. I'm knocking on the door. Oh, we have to make a loot filter. I hate making loot filters. Dive bomb meta. You can be blue. I'm 45 and I still haven't thrown my back out. Again, I don't know if it's throwing my back out, but I just turned weird and it just tweaked something. Oh gosh, maybe I should stand up. 48 here. At 50, you will just turn to dust at this rate. I'm 30 and I sneezed wrong and threw my back out. Does Aaron play offline or online? He plays streamer mode. I play only online. I remember the Falcon Fist build. That was a fun one. Yep. When you sleep in the wrong position, are you crippled for 3 days after? If I ever sleep with like 2 pillows and I wake up and I got like a kink in my neck, I'm destroyed. Will the real Aaron please stand up? Hello, Don Tracker. What's up? He plays streamer client on all ARPGs that give him extra loot. Body pillows are a must after 35. No, I haven't done the body pillows. Haven't done the body pillows. Anyways, this morning taking Mia to school, I just moved wrong and just popped something in my back. And now I can't move. Oh, wait, that was wrong. Sorry, just building a quick loot filter. Yeah, so tomorrow should be a good day. Tomorrow should be a good day. Show. Recolor. You. FX. Rogue. What do we need? Let's see. Health glancing blow. No. We'll just take skills. We will take shift, smoke bomb, falconry, dive bomb, explosive trap, general idols, double health with vitality. We're just going shopping for affixes and experimental. No, that's not enough. Rogue idols. Critical strike multiplier while dual wielding. No, I think there's a crit multiplier in here. Dude, there's a lot of affixes for Rogue on idols. Chance to deal double damage with Falcon strikes. Okay. Shared critical strike multiplier. Oh, that's not a lot. All right. Pull that down. Hide. Rarity magic. Okay. This will show me the 23 affixes I want to see on rare items or higher. It'll show us unique in sets, and it'll show us double tier 6 and tier 7 drops. Done. Quick loot filter, see you in 7 hours. No, my loot filters are... I don't do all these crazy rules. I want to see exactly what I'm looking for, and then any cool exalts I could use for other builds. Very simple. We got conduit! Look! It's not as good as conduit. Controller detected. Oh, that was weird. Medic get here? I'm voting wifey give Aaron a full body wax for the next subathon. Yeah, you think that's what we need? I love Arching Shrine. Loot filter that makes exactly what he needs to drop. It's not like a streamer mode loot filter. It's not like a secret code that I put in that makes the stuff I need drop. That's not what I meant, guys. Guys. You always have a D4 conduit. That's true. You guys act like I just say what I want and then we get it. Oh, we have to slam our bow. Babe, everyone on stream says we should skip the dentist tomorrow. What do you think? She said, oh, what? No. My wife says, did you tell him why you need to take him to the dentist? And her response is because she desperately needs cortisone injections in her shoulder because she lives with chronic pain every day and she's been waiting for months for this appointment. So when you make jokes that I shouldn't have to take him to the dentist, it makes her want to inflict chronic pain on me forever. Thanks, guys. That's valid. Valid. Is she admitting you're a pain in the neck? What? What? But she knows Dragonkin tomorrow, right? Oh my gosh. Yes, she knows Dragonkin tomorrow. Ben, what are you doing over here? You're in the wrong spot. You should seriously consider a standing desk. Oh. I'll take the elevator. Oh. Freestanding time. Oh, gosh. Twitch feels more interactive and gearing up for Polka. Oh my gosh. Crap, now I need to stand. That's right. Polka will cure you. Wife, as she said she's going to inflict chronic pain on me, also brought me a coffee. Oh. Dude, you guys are going to love. Here, I'll take a picture and show you. This has been a new addition to my desk. It's a lifesaver. I can't believe I have streamed for years and don't have this and didn't have this. You guys are going to think I'm literally insane. My wife bought me this coffee, this little heated plate that keeps my coffee at 176. It's so nice. I normally drink my coffee very slow, so it keeps my coffee hot. Wow, I didn't know that's a thing. I love my standing desk. I make sure I'm standing at least 20 minutes every hour. That's really good. I drink too quick to have that. I see. Ice coffee gang represent. Oh yeah, in the middle of summer, it's got to be hot. I have an Ember mug, same concept, but the coffee mug heats it up. Yep. We had one of those, but the coffee mugs were too small. They're like 8-ounce coffee mugs. They probably make them bigger now. But anyways, yeah. That's my little new addition to the studio. I like it. Looks like a fire hazard. It's not a fire hazard. It's great. You know? I mean, for just putting this build together, barely even looking at my gear, this is 460 corruption. So that feels pretty good. There's already more people here than LE than the whole D4 season. Oh my gosh. I wonder if I could put total number of people on the screen watching. I bet I could figure that out. I bet there's a widget. Right now there's 108. Good old Denmark. We should just stream Dragonkin now. They probably wouldn't even notice, you know? Right? It must be the smallest possible coffee cup. Do it! You won't. You're right. I actually want to establish a decent relationship with the studio, and knowingly not abiding by their embargo would probably make them upset. Maybe. Maybe. Don't break the trust. See? That's what I'm saying. I left on all the Phantom Grips, and I left on the Falcon Fist just because it gives 4 to Falconry, and I had double life on it. I don't even know what the hell we would slam on the Talons. What did we get here? Dodge? No. All right, we need to slam our bow. Yeah, unlike Extra Life does a billion times. Hey, listen, I'm not going to sit here and defend Extra Life, okay? GGG took that bullet. So whether you want to point the finger at Extra Life, GGG came out and said, don't blame Extra Life, blame us. So at least in the last situation, they took that bullet. Oh my gosh, it hurts to cough. Bows. What the hell do we have? Crit, bow attack speed, crit multiplier, physical for minions. Oh man, we should just use that. Why not? At least you have coffee, that's true. Hey, thanks for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Oh, did I start the new giveaway? Giveaway will be drawn tomorrow, and I didn't, and it started now. Ooh, I gotta get the giveaway to the guy that won yesterday. I mean the bot, right? It's not a real person. All right, let's do a slam. Who brought that coffee? Wifey? Mmm.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
We're a fish today. What the? Oh, I love that. I love that. The portal that takes you there. Thanks, EHG. Thank you.
Such power. There is only one explanation.
Eco, you're excited for season 2? Wifey is too good to you. I know. Even when she wants to inflict chronic pain, she's just so loving and nice. Everybody, the wifey's here. Best behavior. Okay? Don't bring up Dragonkin. Yeah, I can't wait. Wifey, is Aaron loving the pain? Is a loving pain in the neck? Honey knows that I'm very sensitive, you know, and caring and loving and nurturing. It's a double wall. No, I didn't take off exclamation point build. Exclamation point build is currently set to yesterday's build. nurture hour. Not nurturing at all. Oh, brother. I'm interested, Aaron. I know. I just put this together last night and this morning. So I don't actually have a build planner or a build until it's done. Sorry. This is one I've never made before. This is a dive bomb Falconer. Ah, that's true love right there. He keeps making dad jokes, wifey. He is loving, I suppose. He scratches my back at night. Yes! See? Oh, honey, I can't move. I'm gonna have to postpone the subathon. There's no way I could do it with this back pain, you know? I think you just close your eyes and mash dive bomb. No. You shift is your movement. Falcon strikes for damage and marking enemies. Once the enemies are marked, smoke bomb, then dive bomb. So the dive bomb's hitting the marked enemies. And then when they hit the smoke bomb with shadows, the dive bomb bounces up and down. It's easy. All right, we want minion physical penetration and T7 critical strike chance with bow attack speed. Easy. T7 and the minion physical. Okay, we got the minion physical. We didn't get the T7. Womp womp. That's okay. That's okay. Did Aaron tell you guys that he went to the gym once and then promptly hurt his back? Okay, first off, let me be clear. Everybody knows I went to the gym yesterday. Today, I did not hurt my back at the gym. I hurt my back doing this. Honey, are you ready? In your car. That doesn't count. I'm excited or will be if EHG finally fixes the zone DCs in the campaign in season 2. Which zone disconnects? I am an old guy, I know. Just from sitting in the sauna. In your car, meaning it's someone else's fault. No. All right, we're moving up to 540 corruption. This is where we were at with unarmed Falcon Fist. Jags, how you doing today, sir? But either way, tomorrow will be a good day. I'll get the Dragonkin video out in the morning so you could all check out the game. I'll take the kids to the dentist, and we get home, boot up the stream, And you could all see the brand new isometric action RPG built on Unreal Engine 5 in all of its glory. And I can answer questions, show you in real time all the different systems, at least that they have shown me. It'll be fun. Oh, puppy, hi. I can't lift you up today to show you to everybody. Daddy's too old. What game is that? It's a brand new Diablo-like titled Dragonkin the Banished. It's a new ARPG launching March 6th. Early access. And the studio was very kind and give me a version of the game that I could play prior. And tomorrow I'm going to be able to drop some content for that game on YouTube and stream it. So if you're a fan of Torchlight, Diablo, Path of Exile, Last Epoch, Warhammer, Titan Quest, there's going to be a new entry entering the fray. Grim Dawn, yes, Grim Dawn. I love Falconer. I have 3 level 100s. Holy smokes. Aaron, how you like the movement speed on the build? Zoom, zoom, am I right? Hey, when you're right, you're right. Dragging your kin behind. That's how it feels. When Aaron decided to do full-time, I asked if people will still want to watch him play games when he's 60. And he said he didn't know. Now that he's almost 40, though, he's like 60 years old. And you're all still here. So I guess he has some job security after all. Thanks, honey. I think. She doesn't mean that, right, guys? I'm not really like I'm not like a 60-year-old, right? I haven't turned that on, into that, like, get off my lawn guy, right? Right? Yep, no wonder all streamers are in a perma existential crisis. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I just play Last Epoch. If you want to watch, you know, not even a big deal. I don't even like this game. I was just joking around most of the years I've played. Pooney, thank you for the Prime sub. That was clipped and shipped. Don't clip that. That was a joke. That was a joke. I was kidding. Last Epoch's my favorite. Guys, you didn't really clip that, right? Hey, guys. Ooh, the skull almost got us. I'll find that clip later. What? I love Ellie, but it absolutely murders my 3080. You cook an egg on it? It'll do that. Ugh. Strange, my 4070 handles it no problem. See, you're in the wrong generation. You need to be in the 4 series cards. Can I level with this build, or I need something special for it to work? I wouldn't level with this build. There's nothing special or like you need this item to make it work. But it's pretty mana heavy. Yeah, you could probably level with this build. I mean, you're going to have to figure it out until you get Falconer unlocked. I meant 3080. Got it. Need some mana. I mean, this is so far we have not died, which seems unbelievable. I'm probably going to die right now to this nemesis. What do we want to put in there? Egg stuff. Oh. Logies. Right, you better run away. Prediction on Aaron's next death. I'm not dying today. Even at 500 plus corruption, there will be no deaths today. Even with no life and no ward. Why are you so tanky? I don't know. I'm currently leveling a dive bomb. Biggest problem is you have to be level 42 to actually get the skill. There you go. Sure, I'm tanky because I'm using the streamer client. That's the reason. Why aren't you using Falconer travel skill? Because I like shift? Why don't you get off my back about why I'm not using it? You mean the one where I fly in the air and the Falcon grabs me? No, you don't want that for this because you can't double use the Falcon. Touchy! I'm just kidding. Are you gonna tell me when you open your inventory or passive screen, your video card fan doesn't turn into a jet engine? It does not. It does not. I'm currently using a modest 4090 for my build. It can handle the game. Not a 5090. It's not a 5090. You know, so there's that. I managed to score a 5080 this morning. Congratulations. You excited? Hey, if you don't mind sharing, to get a 5080, did you have to purchase a bundle, like it forces you into a motherboard or something else? Or did you have to pay like an insane premium? Oh my gosh. I just said the other day, I have never found, I found hundreds of this item. I've never found a 20% multiplicative damage singularity. And I'm not saying I would ever really use this, but we have found a perfect 20% multiplicative hit damage if you only have one singularity equipped. Hey, we found a perfect one. Does it work on dots? It should. That's what it's designed for. Hey, when are you thinking of rejoining the PoE 2 party and leaving this fun but temporary hangout? What's up, Tony? I've already said I'll go back to PoE 2, which I really enjoyed, based upon one of two things happening. One, a major content patch like a new season. Or two, they add Bind Spectre to the game. That will bring me back. I played a month straight of PoE 2, 280 hours. A lot. I gave it a lot of time. I feel like I know what it is and what it isn't. And yeah, I feel really good about my knowledge of the game. But right now we are in full prep mode for Last Epoch Season 2. And tomorrow we actually switch gears to the new action RPG Dragonkin the Banished. So that should be fun. Bind Spectre with the new patch update would keep you longer, for sure. Well, there's just so much to explore once that skill hits. Wow, I have over 500 hours in both TLI and Dwarven Realms. And don't say that's my fault. Is it my fault? But yeah, those two things will bring me back. I only play right now minion builds in PoE 2. And I really do understand if you're playing every single Ascendancy and you want to see which one's your favorite, I can see why people are still playing. But if you're not doing that, you're focusing on one Ascendancy, 280 hours is a lot. 280 hours of only Infernalist. It has found the games in. You found the games in here. Oh, so you're saying it's my fault, is what you're saying. When is the next cycle for April 2nd? The next season for Last Epoch is April 2nd. Or 49 days from now. Or 1,175 hours. No, I saw it coming, the stupid 56 damage. Oh, all right, first death. I said I wasn't gonna die much today, is what I actually said. Much. So much for not dying. You know, you need to turn into something good. Attunement. You need to go away. You need to get 8 affixes in 5 forging potential. 8 affixes, 5 forging potential. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We ended up getting 5 affixes with 5 forging potential. Still not good enough. That's pretty good. I saw what you said. What? Streamer client was toggled off. Here we go. Move the field goal, Aaron. How many players do you think will come back to Last Epoch's new season coming in 6 months? Yes, I said 6 months because it'll get delayed. Okay, it will not get delayed. It'll be here in 49 days. So I want an in-between number, James. That's my thought. Oh my gosh, James, I'm so happy you're here. 2 days ago, I raided Rax. I know you know who Rax is. And he's like, hey, Aaron, said a couple kind things. Thanks for the raid. I'll get you back. And then he's like, Aaron, I want to ask you a question. Right now, we are having a comparison conversation on Diablo 4 and Path of Exile 2. And all I could think about is James on YouTube, who says that this is the only channel he ever sees that compares ARPGs. It made me laugh. I was like, oh, no problem. And he asked me a few questions. Anyways, to answer the question, how many people do I think will come back? I don't know. But this is what I want. I want in between. So game launch was 260,000 players. And season 1 was about 80,000. This is a huge drop off. And there's a lot to do with that. You had a new PoE 1 league. You had a new D4 season. You had a new Torchlight season. You had, what was that other game? Was it Humanity or something? There was just a bunch of competition and the marketing wasn't as big. But anyways, the first Descendant dropped the same week, which was huge. But anyways, 260,000 to 80,000. I would like 150. Kind of right in between a little bit. I would be very happy if 150,000 people came back to check out season 2. I think that would be a win. What's the countdown clock counting down? Oh, I don't leave it on the screen because it's too depressing. But somebody asked the question, so I kind of do it as a joke. When I get asked, when is season 2 coming? My response is 49 days, or April 2nd, or 1,175 hours. That's when we get our next season of Last Epoch. Which I can say, I'll leave 1%. I'll say I'm 99% sure, so I have an out that it will not be delayed. The fact that I'm already playing it, the fact that it's already content locked, the fact that they are in the bug fixing phase and balancing and testing stuff. For sure it would not be done, but they could probably ship it right now, So, it would have to be some kind of catastrophic, like the server plant melts down or something, for it to not drop on time. I'll catch up in chat 1 second. Let me finish this run. Some of these, only champion runs, you gotta actually pay attention. The timer is not for the next subathon. Oh, actually, I guess technically it is for the next subathon. It's also the timer for when subathon 3 starts. Oh man, that is a wild thought too. Subathon 3. Oh, we gotta cancel that. All right, 1 sec. Okay. So not much for Aaron is below 10 deaths today. I will be back for sure. You should all be back. I actually expect a good chunk will come back, easily 100 to 200,000 concurrent. That's my goal. The filter bot is in a constant state of flux / tuning. Some days it's okay with what you said, and other days it's super strict. Guilty and Brow are always working on it. I don't know. I'll be there. I will adapt. I want you to zip it, sir, and send me that EXE for the streamer client. All right, fine. Yeah, they got stepped on really hard. Man, there was so much. There was so much happening for Cycle 2. Diesel, how you doing today? Yeah, I got to take the countdown clock down. It's too depressing. I'm guessing similar to Season 1, 80,000 given PoE 2 is out now. And those 80,000 likely LE diehards, just my 2 cents. So looking at the calendar and trying to make as much educated guesses as I can. Torchlight, Titan Quest 2, Grim Dawn expansion, Diablo 3, Diablo 4, PoE 1. Nothing should be launching around April 2nd. Maybe Diablo 4, end of April, okay? Also, the new ARPG, Dragonkin the Banished, is March 6th, and that's basically a full month before. So that'll give anybody that wants to get their fill of the new ARPG a full month. There's only one there's only one singular game that could just rip the freaking heart out of EHG. There's only one game that could just, I mean, murder it. Only one. If Path of Exile 2 drops their new early access season, if PoE 2 drops its new early access season, and it falls in line, it will crush. It will just, because, content creators, YouTubers, people will follow the numbers, and all of the
Last
Diablo...
Epoch is the GOAT.
All of the Diablo and PoE 2 creators will all pick PoE 2 over Last Epoch. Probably with the exception of me for... I was cleaning my keyboard and hit a button. So yeah. You're turning 40. How's your voice crackling like you're in puberty? That's the bronchitis. Anyways, I just brought that up based upon the 80,000. I'm doubtful so far. Still no marketing for 1.2. Okay. There is a lot of planned marketing. I can't talk about it, but there is a substantial marketing campaign coming. You'll start seeing a lot more in the coming weeks. Couple of weeks. You'll see. You'll see. Prince of Persia, thank you for the sub. Hey, Aaron, I saw you in one of Try's videos and loved your input. I'm working on an ARPG game. Would love to chat sometime. Cheers, man. Oh, that's great. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. You are very welcome. Here's my Discord. You could send me a DM. But don't send me some zip file filled with I need your social and stuff. It happens. Stuff happens all the time. It makes me want to lose my mind. What type of game is it? I'm curious. You've piqued my interest. Aaron, do you think they will delay if they announce new PoE 2 patch same week? No. No. There is nothing stopping April 2nd from happening. I mean, if you want to talk about a kick in the nuts, if frickin' GGG said we're announcing early access season 1 of PoE 2 April 2nd, I mean, I don't see any universe where that happens. I know 100% that GGG and EHG talk and discuss time stuff. So it would literally be big brother grabbing little brother and just throwing them off the cliff. I'm not saying it won't happen, but that would be, I would just be, I'd be shocked. I would be shocked. GTA 6, is that ever coming out? Brow, thank you for the tier 1 sub, 23 months. Last Epoch is the GOAT. The perpetual sickness of being a parent. What are you showing today, Aaron? Today we're playing Dive Bomb Falconer. And tomorrow we'll be playing the new action RPG Dragonkin the Banished. Do you think Last Epoch's next season will bring back a lot of players? Yes. Yes. My guess is 150,000. Doesn't involve a hot chick. No. This Friday should have 3 weeks worth of teasers since we missed the last 2, right? Here, I'm going to write that to Mike right now. My community is requesting 3 weeks worth of teasers this Friday. They all love and miss you. You got to butter them up a little bit. All right, there we go. Give Aaron some small teasers, right? You guys are chatty today. I like this. Praying they will not slam the PoE update. Ellie deserves a fair round. I know. There's no other game. There's no other game dropping beginning of April. No AAA games, no action RPGs. Closest thing is end of April, the new season of Diablo 4. There's nothing. So the only unannounced game is whenever the hell this update comes for PoE 2. Hi, please show passives. Elon Musk buying GGG? You mean Elon Musk buying GGG from Tencent? Imagine both being owned by Tencent and that happening. It'd be wild. I just don't understand. This is quite the wholesome news. So you're saying there's a chance. I see good April Fool's Day joke. So Zappa, they I'll catch up on YouTube chat in a second. EHG now drops all of their updates on Tuesday. So season 0, season 1, Mortal Uprising event, it's always on a Tuesday. So that way if there's any problems, you can get it all fixed kind of going into the weekend. They used to historically always drop on Thursday. Well, season 2 is dropping on a Wednesday because on a Tuesday, it's April Fool's. You can't drop your season April 1st. So they're dropping it April 2nd. Who cares if GTA is not even launching on PC? Is that true? I've thought of doing that to my brother sometimes. Next month is a 2-year sub. That's crazy. Mike just said, I'll ask now so I can get more. Yes. Yes. There you go. Good call. Who said that? Divine? Divine, you just got more teasers for us on Friday. Nice job. Nice job. I want to see unique item teasers. By the way, anybody having problems with Twitch saying update payment method? I have not. Looks like Begone Beast might be dropping in April, sir. That doesn't count. GTA 6 won't launch on PC, but I'm sure it'll come later. Got it. I knew it was worth trying. Gotta shoot your shot and hope for the best. Yep. Wait, LE teasers on Friday? Or different Mike? No, Mike, senior developer, co-founder of VHG, will be streaming this Friday. Dev Chat 161. He's going to be bringing more teasers to the stream. Need more Sentinel info. I mean, they probably dropped more Sentinel info than anything else. Sentinel Forge Guard minion teaser, please. All right, let's see what's going on the YouTube side. If Ellie ever came to consoles, I would definitely try it. James, you've never played Last Epoch? Oh my gosh. You need an Ellie ad that plays every time you click on a D4 PoE2 video like Riker's D4 ad, right? One, Ellie, if it's a good endgame content, is added. 2, PoE. Don't care about the rest. Question was asked, Last Epoch or Diablo 4? Okay, so Mohammed, you have to understand who you're asking that question to. That's very silly. Yeah, I would play Last Epoch over Diablo 4. There is things that I think Diablo 4 does better, but I prefer this game because I like tinkering and trying to come up with new builds. I do think that Diablo 4 has better visuals. I think it has better combat, like, impact. Like, you really feel the weight of your strikes. I think it is actually #1 in server performance, especially around multiplayer. Man, zone transitions and being able to play with other people, I think it's the best. Some people disagree. They have a lot of problems. I haven't ever had any problems. I think time-wise, they are the most consistent with seasonal content drops. Now, whether you think those seasons are substantial, that's a different story. But, I mean, there's definitely some stuff to praise in D4. But, my favorite thing about action RPGs is making, tinkering, and playing with builds. And I think that is where Diablo 4 is literally last by a mile. It's worse than Diablo 3. Their skill tree is their skill tree is just horrible. It's so bad. And what's crazy is they have no plans on changing it. At least the last time they were asked. That's what kept my interest so long in PoE 2, is that I could tinker and make different builds and try stuff. That's what I liked about it. D4 has a sort button, right? Free to play, pay to win. D4 has better sale numbers for toothpicks to keep in your eyes. My hardcore druid died due to disconnect in D4. Ugh. LE Team sees more creative and innovative. Can you imagine if LE Team had the budget of D4? We were talking about that yesterday. We were talking about the budget differences. And most of us agreed that PoE 2 and D4, Last Epoch's budget is probably 1/100th. 1/100th. So Last Epoch was created as who wants to make the next great action RPG, ARPG? Who wants to help create the true successor to Diablo 2? Because the idea was Diablo 3 is not the true successor to Diablo 2 because the game is so different in every single aspect. So, you know, there was like 10 people that for 2 years, 10 people basically after hours passion project started creating Last Epoch. They came up with the idea, the lore, the campaign. And after a couple years of having a little bit of traction, they launched their Kickstarter. Kickstarter funds them with $250,000. And they actually, you know, create 11th Hour Games Studio and start building out the game. And then, you know, you fast forward 5 years later. Actually, it might be 6 years now. That's what we're playing now. It is a fully remote studio. And it is a studio made by basically Diablo 2 enthusiasts. And I don't know. But yeah, they are always limited on budget. And then, of course, this is built on Unity. So people are always like, oh, the game looks like crap, so it's built on Unity. Taking a break from LE, so playing D4 for the first time since Season 2. Oh my gosh, how funny. If you... I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing. If you haven't played Diablo 4 since Season 2, the new season is Season 2. It's literally a refresh Season 2. But instead of vampire powers, it's witch powers. That is really funny. Out of every season you decided to come back, it's the same season, but instead of red, it's green. That is PoE 2, not this game. Too easy to be continuation of D2, you think? This D4 season journey is torture. I just want the bird so I can quit. Thanks again, man, for being awesome. Hope to catch you in Discord. Yeah, just send me a friend request. PoE 2 is the spiritual successor to being poked in the eye with a stick. Oh, jeez. Why do people consider Unity crap? Well, they look at it and they say, hey, Diablo 4 and PoE 2 look better. And they're soon going to say Dragonkin the Vanished looks better. What engine is this made on? Unity. Wait, it's not made on Unreal Engine? It's crap. About the entire conversation. Get out of here, fully empowered dude. They are moving to another engine, right? No, so this game was built, like the 6 years of development was made on Unity 2019. And they have now moved, so they have to move the goalposts slowly. So they moved from Unity 2019, and they just did their engine upgrade to Unity 2021. And now they can move from Unity 2021 to whatever the hell the next version is until they get caught up. You have to move like one at a time or something. But Unity 2021 compared to 2019, they're going to be able to get DLSS, they're going to be able to get FSR, they're going to get a lot more tools that they didn't have. So they're just slowly upgrading the version of Unity, but they cannot switch engines. So they have said that if they wanted to switch from Unity 2021 to Unreal Engine 5, it would literally require a complete remake in the new engine. Like there's no copy or paste. It will leave Unity unless they make... They'll never leave Unity unless they make LE2. Correct. D4 and PoE2 are made in custom engines. Correct. And then there was the whole, like, Unity is going to steal all your crap. I'm sure you guys remember that. Law, thanks for the tier 1
Where's the beard
sub.
though? Frown.
Where'd the beard go? It'll come back. Every 3 weeks I shave. This is what happens. The wife looks at me and says, your beards are really growing in. All right, I'll go shave it. That's like the code. That's the code. Wouldn't last Epoch 2 be redundant? Where's the first? Oh, jeez. I want Last Epoch on console. Man, I feel like, what is the most requested features? Console. Now, WASD. Skip campaign. Or maybe those the top 3. With the exception of, like, we want more Endgame. Oh, pause button. Yes. Man, that's what I want. I don't actually hear that super often. But, yeah, man. Pause button would be cool. Ellie on console, and I may never leave my couch. Brow tells me all the time I need to get a Steam Deck for Last Epoch. I think this is when I will buy a... How much is a Steam Deck? $500-600? I don't even know. I said I'll buy a Steam Deck when it has the official support tag from EHG, and when they like launch whatever their next gen one is. So like the next generation Steam Deck, as long as it has the official support from EHG. Too much? I want movement skill in towns, proper stash search, loot filter, more rules or conditions, empty affix conditions. Walk me through proper search in stash. Do you mean like you're searching for an affix and it's pulling up items based upon their like description? Like that? Is that what you mean? I've heard that complaint. Current model and it's $850. $850 for a Steam Deck. Well, that's half the cost. Way less than half the cost of a 5090. So there's that. I'd like to be able to search affix ranges in the stash. Huh. Okay, maybe because I only have 60 stash tabs that I never have that problem. I've never, ever felt like I needed to see the roll ranges on an item in my stash. Because, for example, if I was looking for like a T7 crit multiplier, and I would never use a T6 crit multiplier, then why the hell is the T6 in my stash, right? You're probably keeping too much. $5090, you mean a control, a connector melter? Yes. That's with a 1 terabyte SSD and GeForce Now for 1 year. Got it. Now, you can already search tiers of affixes and their ranges at the bazaar. So that is done. What you can't search... Okay, here's a PoE 2 feature I love. When you're looking at a unique item on trade, you can click on the affix and it'll put it in order based upon the roll range on that one affix. Can't do that at the bazaar. Oh, do I wish... Literally today I was trying to find a +4 to falconry Talons of Valor, and I had to go through 11 pages of manually searching. It's very stupid. I don't like that. But yeah, it's a third-party website, so that also sucks. Seasonal FOMO is what gets me to play D4 and D3 longer. It works. An example, it's impossible to search for health affix or movement affix. Oh, because movement is on every single boot, right? So even if you put in speed, it'll show all of them. And all of them have movement. All right, that's fair. Okay. Now, whenever I am searching for boots, though, I never search speed because speed is a given. I would search like hybrid health. You know. Well, a lot of them have health. Dex. You can't search hybrid health. No, whatever. All right, you're right. Okay, it needs a little work. You're right. Okay, listen. I do agree with you that everything you listed could definitely be improved. I just think in the list of priorities, it's pretty low. I don't know if you would disagree with that. Like, we need more uniques. We need to finish the skills. We need the updated passive trees. You know, the new endgame, performance, servers. Like, those are the big ones. There's lizards everywhere. I wonder what my damage is actually at right now. I want the game to have auto idle pickup. Auto idle pickup, huh? If there was one quality of life thing I would want that I feel like I'm never gonna get, it's that these damn pets that I never use serve some purpose. Just go pick up gold. I have to stop and click on every shard, right? At least pick up gold. I'll look at every item on the ground. Just give me that. EHG is so adamantly against pets having any purpose other than visual. Pet quality of life would be huge, and they'd sell 1 million more of them. I never leave them up because normally they stay so far away and they're slow as hell. And I always end up trying to kill them. Like, I'm always clicking to attack them. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Holy smokes. $760,000 on dive bomb. Slippery slope. Ellie at the moment has 0 pay to win mechanics. They've already said if they ever did that, okay, your pets do X. Pick up gold. Where is the dive bomb? I just see the trap. Pick up shards. Have any purpose. They will give a pet to everybody. Okay, I'm only going to do is I'm going to mark them with Falcon Strikes, then use Smoke Bomb for shadows, and then use Dive Bomb. Okay? I won't use any explosive trap. Mark. It's 500,000. That's a lot of damage. Where do you see the number? You just gotta look at it. Maybe it's easier to see it on one. An EP, the best training dummy, my favorite is, I like Torchlights a lot. $449. Any idea could be give one standard free pet, and then for people who would like to support can buy a cooler pet. That's what they've already said they do. There's currently no plans, but if pets ever served a portion, a purpose, every person will be given one. Doom. Ooh. Everyone gets bees. Yeah, that would be the pet they'd give away, bees. I could see that. But I think a lot of the stuff people are asking for, like a lot of that quality of life, existing systems, but just reeling them in a little bit, I think they get there. But right now their focus is more endgame, more skills, more updates to existing passives and existing skills, more uniques, more bosses, factions, customization, being able to control your play experience. By the way, we're also getting an update to crafting for the better, you know. It's going to be a lot of fun stuff to talk about. It's going to be a lot of fun stuff to talk about. More DPS on the streamer client. Well, I've already put that request in. More endgame is a must. I love it. Yes, when you look at the new roadmap, literally the first thing on it you see is the Monolith of Fate upgrade. EHG senior developer Mike has already come out and said you are going to have more control over your end game experience. What you do, what you don't do, stuff like that. Sentinel update will be huge. If you are a fan of Sentinel, you're going to be so freaking happy. Unique Woven Echoes, Monolith of Fate update, Weaver faction tree, dungeon improvements, Sentinel overall, tombs and cemeteries, champion enemies, endgame crafting additions, and new bosses. Also new skills, new uniques, full update to controller support with auto targeting, and the best quality of life improvements they've ever done. Web? Have you play tested Sentinel? I have. Last Epoch only runs smooth when the servers are empty or low player count. Well, I'm hoping they have it fixed for the new season. Is Bleed Falconer still viable? I mean, right now it is. I have not tested any Falconer for the new season. I would like to see an option to toggle permanent empowered monoliths instead of having to click the option. I see. Call me when they add fishing. Call me when they add fishing. I will. We need to come up. I want to remember all my questions for Friday. I'm just going to ask the ones that people say. New supporter packs, question mark. Twitch drops for season 2. Fishing when. Are the set reworks looking like they will make it in season 2? That's what I got so far. I want my Warlock Voidcaster. That's what I want. I pushed for it for years, and then they finally told me to be quiet. I'm talking years. Hey, EHG. If Warlock is not a Voidcaster, it is a huge missed opportunity. Over and over and over again. People love Void, and we can only play Void Knight. Warlock fits perfectly for a Voidcaster. Damn it. All right, death number 2. Crit? 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 Crit avoidance. All resistance. How many times? 2 deaths. Twitch drop supporter pack, sets rework chances. Is what, yeah, I wrote those down too. They're like, go home, Aaron, you're drunk. We've already got a 65% rolled crit avoidance. Gosh, talk about a great quality of life feature. Oh my gosh, you can't see it. Critical strike avoidance. 1-0-0. 1-0-0 from the blessing. But I lost resistances. They're still good. There we go. But now your resists are shot. They're fine. 65, 80, 70, 104, 60, 76, 59. I mean, they're not... The lowest one is 59. It's not terrible, right? Guys, not... It's good, right? I'm shocked you aren't getting deleted more at 500 plus corruption. Well, I've got really good endurance. I've got good resistances. I've got armor and dodge. But what's really saving me is the damn glancing blow when we're in target, in combat. So we have glancing blow as well. And damage reduction. Got damage reduction. 20% while moving. I'm pretty much always moving. Nah, we're fine. Hey, Aaron, how is everyone? What's up? Had good resist. Oh, brother. You also have a can-do attitude. I also have a can-do attitude. I got my Squirtle build to level 92, and now I'm working on a Void Knight Smite Caster. Nice. If Ellie gets the graphics similar to what oh my gosh. If Ellie gets the graphics similar to what PoE 2 and D4 have, it would be wonders for the game. Oh man. Redeem posture check and hydrate. Dual wielding Polaris. Yep, you got smites dropping from the sky. How does that floor taste since this is just a death stream? It's not a death stream. I only died twice. Guys, you believe me, right? Guys? Sure, why not? So far. Oh no, we're not dying again. Now I'm focused. You know, actually we're gonna die for sure because we're gonna try and push corruption even higher. There's gonna be a lot of death. Yeah. At least we don't gotta deal with critical strikes anymore, you know. There ain't no deaths, guys. Okay, this is gonna push us up. Oh no, we don't have Gaze of Oribus. Maybe. Death's got nothing on me. I only die when the game cheats. That's what happens to me! I only die when the game cheats. Guys. And you all believe me. Have you killed Aberoth? Not with this character, but yes. I have defeated the enemy known as Aberoth. I've killed Aberoth with 3 builds that shouldn't be able to kill Aberoth. I killed Aberoth with Raptor Pack. Minion Melee is considered the worst. So Raptor Pack killed Aberoth. Golem Mancer killed Aberoth. And Lightning Retaliation Wolves. I would venture to guess that this can kill Aberoth too, probably. I don't know, maybe. Actually, we're probably not tanky enough. Maybe if you could dodge everything. This for sure does enough damage to kill Aberoth. How do you compare boss fights in LE versus PoE and PoE 2? They are not comparable. I would have a hard time arguing in any way, shape, or form that Last Epoch can compete with Path of Exile 2 and their boss fights. Path of Exile 2's boss fights are excellent. Now, the only fight that is comparable on the same caliber level as PoE 2 is Aberoth. Aberoth is unequivocally the best fight they have ever done. It's well thought out. The visuals are good. If you have mastered the fight and you know the mechanics, technically you could dodge everything. Maybe not everything. For the most part, you could dodge everything. So it's a fight 2 where you could use skill over just, you know, one-shotting him. It's a good fight. Every quarter of his life, he switches the era in which you traverse the campaign in Last Epoch. It's good. It's really good. So far. But again, if EHG updates existing boss fights or all new fights are on the same level as that, I mean, they've got a, you know, they'll have a puncher's chance for sure.
Excitement for next season building.
Me too. Me too. We were looking at new builds last night. Got a lot of experience as a game dev, designer, and a whole bunch of other stuff too. Unity Plus for ease of use. Now I don't know if it has any, though I haven't even tried using it for 3 years myself. If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge an Aberoth. Aberoth throws a lot of stuff at you. A lot of stuff. Abby is too cluttered, especially the last phase. The last phase is fun. I like the last phase, actually. Are there any corruption leaderboards coming? Adding the question for Friday. Any new leaderboards coming to Season 2? Question added. New builds? Did we get info on changes? I just meant when I was playing CT, I was just looking at stuff. No leaking. Bad, Aaron. That's not a leak. Of course there's new stuff. Right? No comment. No comment. I have no comment. I just meant that I was testing stuff. Still no comment. Still no comment blurb. Wait, what was that dropped? No comment. So far, Lightning Retaliation Wolves, for me, has killed Aberoth the easiest. And it wasn't like an easy fight. We still had to dodge everything, of course, but we literally almost beat him on the first attempt. I made a very stupid mistake. In the last phase, I needed like 3 seconds to kill him, and I thought I had kill threshold. So I just stood there in all his crap, thinking he was gonna die. Okay, that death, I died to show you what it was like when I died to Aberoth, just so you had a visual representation of what happened when I was fighting him. So that doesn't count. Okay, that one doesn't count. Sounds like that's a lot of damage. How's your void resistance? It's fine. It's fine. Oh, it's not fine. 59? That's close enough to it's our lowest resistance. Have you ever seen a death where it does count? No. Okay, it doesn't count because I'm reading chat while trying to push corruption, you know? And that is, I got all these lights in my face and all these distractions. So it doesn't count. Okay. Anyways, Literally, I've got Guilty watching me fight Aberoth the first time with Lightning Retaliation Wolves. And I'm standing there in all his crap because he has no life left. And I just forgot that Lightning Retaliation Wolves doesn't use Swipe. The Swipe has Kill Threshold. So anyways, I was like, oh, I beat him. He's dead. Kill Threshold will take him out. We didn't have Kill Threshold, so I just stood there in his stuff and died. And then the second time we fought him, I beat him. Guilty's my witness. He was there. Guys, you believe me, right? Guilty. Don't tell him I paid you off or something. Guilty? Guilty believes me. This thing takes forever. You've not met your monthly minimum merch payment. Oh, brother. Don't listen to him. Stop being lazy. Who, me? There's one thing in this world I am not, is lazy. I take offense to that. Empowered. I had something in my eye. Guys, there was something in my eye. This is the worst nemesis, to be fair. Yeah, tears. Oh, jeez. Ooh, the Harbinger. Oh, I don't want to fight the no. We need needles. What up, Action RPG? What's up? How excited should we be for Season 2 of Last Epoch? How excited should you be for Season 2 of Last Epoch? Well, you have a new faction tree. You have a full Sentinel rework. You have new skills, new uniques, best quality of life improvements I've ever seen, full controller update, tombs and cemeteries, champion enemies, updates to crafting, update to dungeon, full Monolith of Fate rework, supposedly better performance and optimization when it comes to the server side, like back end. It's, you know, probably more content added than the previous 2 seasons. And it should be like a relaunch of Last Epoch, including the new Unity engine upgrade. So if you were a fan of Last Epoch at any point in your life, this will be unequivocally the best version of Last Epoch you'll ever play. Six to midnight. It's always great when he talks about the back end, am I right? Trevor, you have a real sickness. I don't know how to help you. Maybe you just need more cowbell. I don't know. Damn. Uh-oh. Out of mana? Can't get to him. I hate this fight. This Harbinger is gonna light us up. Just keep swimming, swimming. What? Ran into the liquid hot magma. Game's broken. Damn, we had it. 550 corruption tier 10 Harbinger.
Hold on, Command. I want another shot at it.
Sir, I strongly recommend you disengage.
Eagle 1. Fox 3.
How long does it keep spinning for?
Congratulations. You played yourself.
Ow. I don't like the fireball. No! Get out of there! I'm sorry. Oh. Dude, this Harbinger is brutal!
Hold on, Command. I want another shot at it.
Sir, I strongly recommend you disengage.
Eagle 1. Fox 3.
Now I'm just gonna die to the fire, guys! The problem is during the Harbinger fight, I can't maintain my mana. So I just can't keep constant focused attacks on him. Fucking fireball. Once again, it's like I keep asking EHG, if you're going to make the game so easy, what's the point in playing? It's like if every enemy you walk up to, you poke and they fall over and there's no, you know, there's nothing to the fight that you have to worry about. I don't know. I mean, I guess it just is what it is. You know, guys, that fight sucks. What? Redeem the void portal. Oh, brother. Ugh, I don't want to do the void portal. Okay, the void portal has been redeemed. If anybody's wondering what the void portal is, everybody thinks that the design for this portal is very funny. You blew it! It's very funny. Ha ha ha. Oh, Lord. It's not funny. Don't laugh at it. Best portal ever. There's nothing wrong with a good void portal. The reverse birth. Oh my gosh. Where can I get that funny portal? Love me a good void portal. What's wrong with all of you? You've all got a real problem. It's a real sickness. It's just a pulsating entry point for this portal with a... Oh my gosh. The therapist agrees. Oh my gosh. Now I gotta go in it. There's a reason you get hit with content warning when joining the stream. Is that a void portal? You just happy to see me. Oh my gosh. The game's artist knew exactly what he was doing. You had to say pulsating. You know what I meant. Wait, no, that's not right. Wait, what did I say? You're all very sick. You all need help. I don't know what to do. Look, we got 2 birds flying around. Turn off. Where did it go? Turn off the streamer client. They're gonna see the second falcon. Okay. It looks moist, kind of weird. Something's wrong with you. Guys. Oh, Tyler, just let it go. Let it go. Let it go. That perfect girl is gone. Here I stand. I am not paying attention for this fight. How many deaths is that? You have to touch the upper part to use the... I'm done reading Void Portal stuff. Stupid shade. No, that death didn't count. I wasn't paying attention. You guys were all talking about portals. Doesn't count, right? Guys? I can never find... At this point, Aaron, we're going to have to report bugs in the game. I think that's a good idea. Freaking hate that shade fight, too. The cold void shade. That is my least favorite fight. Diesel, I'm not reading your crap. All was guilty, put in Void Portal for 50,000 points. It's his fault. I'll tear you apart. Yeah, we're gonna hit level 98 today. You guys aren't still talking about the Void Portal, right? Can we move past that? All your deaths are getting you more and more followers. Oh, every death is a follower. When is the next cycle coming again? Oh, what an excellent question. Well, it is coming on April 2nd. Or 49 days, or 1,174 minutes. 1,174 hours. That's not that many. $1,174 hours, or 49 days, or April 2nd. Might as well get a death counter too. These deaths don't count. This is 550 corruption stuff, and I'm not really paying attention. You know, if I was paying attention, like then I can't actually die because the level of skill, you know, and the clicking is just, you know, I try to not pay attention to make it enjoyable for people to watch. You know, if it's just like he can't be killed, you know, you're not going to be on the edge of your seat waiting for me to die. Something like that. You guys know what I mean. That's 1,174 deaths. Correct. Yes. Stop thinking about the portal, Aaron. I'm not thinking about the portal. There's more to lives than portals. Oh my gosh. I hate Void plus Cold Shade as well. The Void Cold Shade is literally the absolute worst shade you could pull. He does the void shot, but then also comes from across the screen and hits you. He does the full screen purple crap, but also the AoE of cold. So like if you try to get away from the stuff he's doing, you run into the swirling cold. God, I hate that fight. Doesn't look cold to me. It looks humid. Listen. Do you just wake up? It's like, oh, I just woke up, had breakfast. Oh, Aaron's on. Let's go torment him. Is that part of your daily routine? Is that just where we're at? Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. It's one of the steps. Yes. Okay. Just making sure. Like you said, right after eggs, I log in. I may repeat. You never know. Okay. Is there a new season of LE out? What a great question. That is an excellent question. The next season of Last Epoch launches on April 2nd, or 49 days from now, or if you look in the top left, in 1174 hours. Wake up, get coffee, think humid portal. I am out of the loop. Hey, just set your calendar. 1174 hours, or April 2nd, or 49 days from today. With the new updates, does the Void Portal look more real? Shake it off. Shake it off. Don't listen to him. That's not funny. Don't laugh at that. Every day a streamer wakes up and knows he will have to handle chat. You know, I do get it, like the bigger streamers that have thousands of people watching, like it would be impossible to keep up on chat. But there's a lot of people that tell me that sometimes streamers literally don't even look at chat, which I find very interesting. There's sometimes we'll go an hour and I'm just reading and we're talking through chat. I don't know. I feel like chat is what makes the streams fun. Will that be 2.0 for Last Epoch? So game launch 1.0 was season 0. Then they dropped season 1, update 1.1. Then they did a mid-season refresh with their Immortal Uprising event, September 19th. And now we get Last Epoch Season 2 Update 1.2 on April 2nd. And that will include, in Season 2, explore the lost realities preserved in time and face off against the twisted creation of the Weaver. Monolith of Fate upgrade, unique woven echoes, Weaver faction tree, dungeon improvements, Sentinel overhaul, tombs and cemeteries, champion enemies, endgame crafting additions, new endgame bosses, including new skills, the best quality of life improvements, new uniques, and an update to auto-targeting for controllers. 3 days before my birthday. Nice. It's the spaghetti people, right? Oh, I forgot to post. Guilty didn't remind me. Oh. Oh, wow. I apologize, Guilty. I forgot to pin the new video at the top. He already did it. Good. You did really good. I'm sorry. Wow. That is very surprising in a good way. That's because I already did it for you. Thank you. Thank you. You still have a human chat. Streamers with 2,000 or 3,000 practically interact only with bit messages. Chat is simply too fast for them to keep up. Yeah. They do kind of look like spaghetti people, huh? No, they're webs. They're webs. Okay, they're spaghetti people. I can't argue. Look at this guy. He's a spaghetti guy. Mom spaghetti. Spaghetti people for sure. For sure. And then they've already put out a ton of trailers and content for season 2. Here, let me show you. Let me show you. Just in case you haven't seen it, they put out a ton of stuff. Tombs of the Erased. Maybe you missed it. This is Predator with a wig. Let me show you Predator with a wig. Okay. What the heck is that? Oh, there's an ad going. I don't control the ads. I don't control the ads. That's scary. That's the portal entrance. Looks like my ex-mother-in-law. Oh my God. All right, Kaiser, you win my favorite and most funny comment of the day. Kaiser, you win. That's pretty funny. Yeah, what is that? It looks like it has a nose and hair, just not a forehead. It's Predator with a wig. I already told you. I don't know why you guys don't believe me. Wait, you can kind of see it coming down. Oh, maybe I can't. See its legs? Huh? See its hair? Firestarter's torch. Okay, funniest comment of today. Kaiser in chat said, "It looks like my ex-mother-in-law." Wait, I said the spaghetti people have no meatballs. I bet the meatballs are in the void portal. Oh my gosh. I need to start reading this crap in my head before I say it out loud. Anyway, so far this is the only teaser trailer that has been announced. Tombs of the Erased, Season 2. Launching April 2nd. Oh my gosh. That 15-second trailer has 1.2 million views. Hey, that's pretty good. Plot twist, it's his mother-in-law. No. I like my mother-in-law. But now you're all caught up. Or 1 million yours? Yes, I've watched it 1.2 million times. But that's everything coming. As soon as I am given the green light to lift, to be able to share what else is coming, just know that I will. Wouldn't surprise me because of your death counter. The death, that's the hour. Okay, that's the death counter. You're right. I don't know what else to say. You're right. I almost forgot they're still open testing beta before launch. It's not public testing. I will be able to test stuff all the way until launch. And at some point, EHG, like they always do, will basically lift the NDA, and where you can talk about anything, but you can't like share anything. So at least I can freely communicate what's coming, how it's gonna look, stuff like that. But normally you can't share CT content. And it's not like I'm working on stuff in CT anyways. Like, that would give me an advantage. You know, I wouldn't do that. I mean, I am learning and playing, but, never mind. I should let Aaron's community beta test it. Just saying, yeah. It's going to be fun. Listen. At absolute bare minimum, it is going to be the best version of Last Epoch you've ever played. Question is, will it be enough to bring people back? I'm already back after PoE 2 disappointment. Man, PoE 2 is very interesting. I have people in the community that are like, PoE 2 is such a bust, I hate it. And then there's people that are just like, I mean, there is nothing close. It is the greatest game I think I've ever played. I don't get a lot of in between. Oh my gosh.
Too easy.
My husband loves PoE 2, and he loves Ellie. Hectic, thanks for the Prime sub. The problem might be PoE 2 having their 0.2 patch just before LE. We've already talked about this earlier in the stream. And what I said is that me making my best educated guess, Torchlight, Diablo 4, Path of Exile 1, Grim Dawn expansion, Titan Quest 2, and Dragonkin the Banished. None of that should be dropping around early April. Worst case, Diablo 4 launches its next season end of April. So there is only one game that could completely rip the heart out of EHG, and that is PoE 2. It is the only game that could just crush them. If they drop end of March, early April, it would just be horrible. But then again, like I told the community earlier, I am 100% like I know EHG and GGG talk and discuss timeframes. I mean, it would literally be GGG taking their little brother EHG and chucking him off a cliff. A 9-month wait for their new update season, and then you just purposely derail them. It would be, I mean, it would be really brutal. Be very brutal. Hectic, thanks for the Prime sub again. My PC can't handle it. CPU heavy. PoE 2 is good for what it is. I'm not hating on it. I think it will be. D4 season will be over for a lot of people. PoE 2 update won't be out yet. Does your husband happen to love void portals? Don't answer that. In my opinion, PoE2 was great, but it needs work. Not enough skills and build diversity. Bad balance for now. Meh trading from ancient times instead of an auction house. Yeah, you know, any game can keep my attention if I can try and create builds and just fun interactions, good or bad. Like, if there's enough item diversity and character customization where I can test and have fun trying unique interactions, it'll keep me entertained. And I played 280 plus hours of only Infernalist Minion, and it kept my attention the entire time. So from that standpoint, I think PoE2 has a very good core foundation. I think it is one of the worst when it comes to player-driven economies. I think it is the worst on its inventory. Not its stash. Not its stash. Its inventory. It is the worst by a mile. I talked about this with Talkative Try on his podcast. I cannot believe they did not innovate their inventory. It is the smallest with the largest items, and there's no sort button, and there's no multiple tabs. So all your crafting materials, all of your items, all of your quest items all go into the same thing, which means you always have to run to town. That one I don't get. That is a weird one. Perfectly rolled fate. You don't see that very often. I want the Void Portal pet. You want the Void Portal? There is a Void Portal pet. That's the Void Portal pet. Is there any website I can play one with LE builds? Yeah, you can go to Last Epoch Tools. You want me to just go full Void? How's that? Not slimy enough? Oh my gosh. But people get it twisted. I think it's okay to give feedback on PoE2. Again, it kept my attention. $30 of early access for 280 hours. I thought the campaign was good. I think it has the best boss fights. I like the skill system. You know, there's a lot of good there. The visuals are good. Combat feel is good. There's just, you know, some things I would tweak or change. But I like PoE2. Lot of Void or what? Okay, guys. You see the counter at the top? This is the surprise streamathon. No, that is the counter until... just, oh my gosh, Diesel, you're going to die. I don't even want to show you. I don't even want to show you. The back piece for the Void Portal slowly moves up and down. I'm dead. Come on! It is only the sword, Aaron. Oh my gosh. You all have a real problem. So that's... We're just going to leave it at that. Ugh. Looks like it's been an abuse Void Portal pet. Oh my gosh. Someone has an interesting sense of humor over at EHG. I just bought D4 because I was bored a little. Guys. I didn't want to show Diesel. Corruption 579. The next one will get us over 600. Who do we want to fight? Ice Horse? God, I hate the Ice Horse too. Go fight the Ice Horse. The Pork Sword? Oh my gosh. Now you see why your husband likes the game, you know? Good, I can sleep better. Oh, jeez. We are playing Dive Bomb Falconer. First time I've ever played this build. Playing D4 because you're bored, huh? Everybody? Shameless plug. If you are bored, come by the stream tomorrow. Tomorrow, I have permission. My news embargo is being lifted, and I'm going to be able to share with you a new isometric action RPG dropping soon, built on Unreal Engine 5. This is not a rogue. It's not an auto battler. It is a full-fledged last Epoch Diablo PoE style game. Isometric hack and slash. Tomorrow I will show you something new. And I think it's going to make a little splash. I think it's going to surprise a lot of people. This does not have an exclamation point build because I've never made this build before. We're just messing around with it today. Was hoping it was an LE embargo. Me too. I'll remember, Kaiser. You got some spoilers about it? Like, who is the dev? Oh, yeah, I mean, I could show you. Yeah, it's not a... We talk about it almost every single day. I've been playing it, trying to get better at the game. I probably got 2 or 3 hours in. But, it's good. The game is Dragonkin the Banished. It's built on Unreal Engine 5. It's a lot of fun. Dropping with 3 playable classes March 6th. Barbarian. It's like your bruiser. The Knight, which I try to say is like a gun lance. He's got like a gun lance and shield. If any Monster Hunter fans out there. And then the Oracle, which is your spellcaster. The trailers don't do it justice. These trailers do not do it justice. The game is beautiful. These make it look terrible. This trailer looks way better.
In our ancestral grid, we place the Ice Wormling snow animation skill.
Where's the flamethrower? This is what I play as.
Be activated. Right next to a fragment containing the Knight's flamethrower skill. A Wormling skill only triggers if a condition is met.
Look at the visuals on this trailer.
It just needs a skill to be activated. The flamethrower therefore triggers
better than Titan Quest.
When activated. Let's look at another example with the Oracle. In our ancestral grid, we place the Ice Wormling snow animation skill, which is compatible with the Oracle's
underwater level
Wormling skills modified, Here's an example with the Oracle.
Either way, this is what we'll be playing tomorrow. Oh, the game is amazingly great. Oh, I didn't expect it on Unreal Engine 5. Knew about it. Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. So tomorrow I'll be dropping a video on it. It'll be kind of like my first impressions video. That'll be coming in the morning. And I got to take my kids to the dentist. And then after that, I'll be booting up stream. So as soon as I possibly can in the morning, we will be live. And I'll show you guys Dragonkin. I'm also going to be able to show you the 4th playable class, I think. It's not coming to early access, but it's in the game that they gave me. So since it's in there, I would guess that I could show it. It's going to make Frosty LaRue very happy. D4 class for Frosty. Well, if you guys don't know Mr. LaRue, the 3 classes are again Melee Bruiser, Barbarian, Spin to Win, Gunlance Shield, basically Sword and Board Knight, Oracle, which is a Spellcaster, and the 4th class I can't say. Because I can't say yet. What? I didn't say anything. Looks like a dancer. Hey, you guys want to hear something exciting if you didn't know this? Frosty has announced it, so it's not like I'm announcing it for him. In the month of April, Mr. LaRue is expected to be a new father. I'm very excited for you, man. Very cool. If you guys did not know, Frosty's gonna be a dad. Dude, your life is going to change for the better in so many ways, dude. It is so hard to explain to non-parents. It's like you're holding this thing for the first time, and you will instantly murder anybody that tries to hurt it, and you instantly have this, like, unconditional love that is, like, triggered. It is just the most incredible feeling. It's if you're not a parent, it's really hard to explain. But, oh man, I'm very happy for you. It's basically a natural anxiety. Yes. Hoping for a necromancer. I've already requested I need a necromancer. I've literally already told Dragonkin we need a necromancer in this game, and they said you're not the first person to request it. Papa, congrats. Congratulations. It's not going to change for the worst. Happy for you, Frosty. I don't have any kiddos, but I feel the exact same ways about my dogs. There you go. Frosty, you're having a little girl, right? I had twins on my second. I was effing blown away. Twins. Yeah. Well, Frosty, there's a chance that when you have your child, I might be subathoning. I think the subathon will be well over by then, but we'll see. I'm expecting 10 days for this next subathon. Not what I ordered, but 3 years now. I love them, of course. No, I'm not saying 3 days. I know I said 3 days before. That's ridiculous. It'll be 10 days. I think it'll be 10 days. Maximum 10 days. Dragonkin is looking very good. A game I never thought I needed. Wait till you see what I can show you tomorrow. Wait till you see what I show you tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do the full prologue where you can see all the classes and kind of the intro. The way the game is set up is I try to explain it. It's kind of like Wolcen Lords of Mayhem, where you start like in a cinematic, kind of. So obviously I'll be able to show that. I'll be able to show the city and kind of the city building elements, but it's not like a traditional city building elements. When I tell people that, they get nervous. It's not like you're out chopping wood, but I'll show you the city. That'll be basically like your hideout that people can visit. That's probably a better way to describe it, like a PoE2 hideout. We'll check out one of the endgame systems. And I'll show you all the character customization, like what you could actually do. Your hammered in build's coming along pretty nice. That's great, sir. I gotta get back to work. Hey, have a good one, Frosty. Thanks for coming by. How's the camera now? Camera angle is a little different. It's definitely a different angle than what probably people are used to, but it's not terrible. It's just angled like, it's not as isometric, but it's nowhere near third person. They just like kind of tilt it down a little bit. Frosty's gonna be a papa. We hit level 98. Hey, what's up, DJ? Hey. How does Dragonkin feel versus last Epoch? I can't. So, again, I have a demo version of Dragonkin. They have given me the first 3 classes, all up to level 35, all like pre-built. And then, of course, I can adjust them if I want. So I get to play the prologue. I get access to 3 different level 35 pre-built characters. I have access to the city, and I have access to 1 endgame mechanic. So, I can't play the campaign. I can't start at level 0. I don't have access to all the endgame. But what I do know is I know what's coming. So we'll be able to play the game. We will be able to break down all the systems, show you the visuals, what the game is all about. And then I can discuss what's coming on early access, and what to expect at launch. But trying to compare my demo version that I've played, 2 or 3 hours to a game I've played 6 years, 4,000 hours, I can't do that yet. But I will say, it's one of the best looking games I've ever played. So if you are someone that fancies visuals, it pops. It pops. Sounds like a more limited version than what I played during CT. Did they give you guys pre-made characters? Managed to find some time and energy to pop in again. Check out my favorite community. We miss you, sir. Dude, I wish they bring pause. Pause is a feature that I've never really thought about, nor thought I needed. It's maybe one of my favorite things about Path of Exile 2. No, we were able to play the campaign through what they made available till the endgame mechanic. Nice. You'll kind of see it. I would say that Last Epoch is smoother. Dragonkin, some of the skills feel kind of a little like choppy. Like when you hit shift, feels really nice and smooth. Like on the Barbarian's leap, kind of feels like it pauses and then leaps. But again, this is pre-early access. So, you're probably going to have to show a little bit of grace tomorrow. I'm playing a pre-early access version, But no, the game's really solid. You guys will see. For a game that probably, 90% of people have never heard of, I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised. I saw your Lich guide, really enjoying it. I like Lich. Do you think you can make a Lich work with Spirit Plague and Wandering Spirits? Those are among my favorite skills, but every time I try to make a build with them, it ends up being meh. So here's the thing, DJ. I'm going through each mastery right now and refreshing or creating 1 or 2 builds. So for Lich, I did Crit Lich Harvest and Machine Gun Stygian Cole. For me, Lich is not my favorite mastery. I think it needs a lot of work. And from what Mike has said on Friday live streams, it's going to get love season 3. So if I was guessing, Lich will get its final skill season 3. It'll finally get its updated passive tree. And it's going to get a couple of new toys from a unique perspective. So I think the refresh of Lich is next season. Or I mean the following season. So I think anybody that loves Lich, that's later this year. The Frozen Citadel. Maybe those skills could also work with a different mastery. Well, then you have to take them to Warlock, right? Because you're not going to use them for... you're not going to use them for Necro. So you'd have to take it to Warlock, which would be fine, but Warlock is a curse focus. So then are you going dots or are you trying to go straight damage? It would be harder. Last Epoch has a lot of growth potential, but I'm not sure if EHG will reach a stage where Last Epoch will ever get what it deserves. Truly finish the game and not just focus on seasons. Well, if you look at their roadmap, you'll see right here, and I think this also comes season 3, is the continued story, the campaign story. So I think we get chapter 10, which is the ancient era chapter of the campaign next season. They have not stopped the production of the campaign. They just get next to no complaints about finishing the campaign and they get 1 zillion campaigns or complaints about the Monolith of Fate. So they're just really focused on having a solid end game before finishing the campaign. I know it feels kind of backwards, but basically exactly what PoE 2 did. PoE 2 sidelined the campaign for endgame. Complaints. Yeah, you got to sideline the complaints. What kind of weapon should I be using for Hammered In? Depends on which kind of Hammered In. Imagine being able to break down gear into shards instead of selling it. Although I would disagree, shatter runes. So, wait, are we talking about last Epoch? I have never sold a unique. People were mad at me because the vendor was like right here, and I was just throwing crap on the ground. And they're like, why don't you sell it? I never, literally never interact with NPCs, ever. And I don't think anybody should.
This is a mercy. Behold, the rage of winter. Shatter. Rise, my fallen champion. Aid me. This is a mercy. Come, sons of Arthur. Aid me.
Come here, ice wolves. Gotta fight the ice horse. My nemesis.
I did what I must to protect my people.
I only shatter items with affixes of shards I'm looking for. So hybrid health, always hybrid health, every build. And for example, this build, the 5 skills I'm using. So I will shatter dive bomb, falconry, smoke bomb, stuff like that. But I like people always pick up every unique and then they go to NPCs to sell them. You shouldn't be doing that. Ooh, do we want our current 65 or this new 65? I'm switching it out. This 65's old. I'm going to take this new one. Yep, switch it. You're not my dad. You don't know that. Ugh. Dude, I hurt my back so bad that it hurts to cough. What's the difference between the 2 blessings? One is new. What do you mean, what's the difference? One I just got, and the other one's old. Like, it kind of loses its luster. Silly. All right, fine. They're exact same. The amount of gold you get from selling uniques is like 0 compared to just picking up gold on the ground. You got knocked up, man. After completing a monolith run, it feels weird clicking on the center reward and then on the chest. I mean, why not just add the center chest and receive all the rewards? Because they're always different? I don't know. My future, like, wish is that this area I am standing in is my PoE hideout. It's the best way to understand. I want to be able to change this visually. I want to add the gambler and the passive reset person and move around where all the stuff goes and throw up some torches because it's dark as heck. Like the endless supply of money that EHG can make from us community by making this area editable would be freaking huge. And then, of course, when you're teaming up with people, they would come to your area, so you'd be able to see it. They should directly lift hideouts from Path of Exile for this spot right here. Oh, yeah, the respecker in every town. Yep. That would be awesome. And Mike has been asked for it a lot. I know. That would be sick. I broke my game. Tapped out. At the damn map just now. You broke it? Why are you always breaking stuff? That should be 600 corruption. 614. 614. 614. Now we're really gonna die. Do good. We're really gonna cook. Uh-oh. 614. Aaron, you only have 2,200 life. That's true. Holy moly. It's been a while since I died, and we need to get that counter moving. Oh! That didn't... Okay, that one counted. Posted an image in the general chat. Let's see. Oh, yeah, you for sure broke it. The hell's your character wearing? Outside of minion builds, what would say your favorite? Ooh. So funny, I was about to say Beastmaster. No, that's a minion build. You know what I really like? I am leaning, I was talking to the guys about it last night. I'm leaning starting season 2 as a Void Knight. Void Knight has slowly become one of my favorite masteries in Last Epoch. I love the idea that I can echo any skill. I just like that a lot. I like that. I like Void, and I like Echo. But yeah, I'm leaning towards Void Knight as my Season 2 starter. Welcome to the Void Knight fan club. It's really grown on me. I used to be like, Void Knight. No, I'm all Team Paladin. But no. I really do like Void Knight better. Going Rive or Erasing Strike? I don't know. Maybe neither. I saw the new Dragonkin video on cities. I saw it. If I have time tonight, I'm going to make that quick video and then promote that tomorrow I will be showing off the game. I always end up leveling Void Knight Smiter. It's a good way to level. What other classes will we get for Last Epoch? Well, they have never even, they've never confirmed any new masteries. Now, Mike says he knows what the first mastery is going to be, and we can guess. We can guess because they have said the true melee bruiser, the barbarian, is currently not in the game, and it would fit perfectly in Primalist. So we kind of think we're getting a barbarian. Also, when it comes to Void, there's no Void caster. Okay. So we know at some point we're going to get a Void casting class. So that's 2. And then he said something else. Maybe he said like like monk, like kind of quick hitter. We kind of have a blade dancer, so I don't know. But like a holy kind of monk style. But those are the three, basically Barbarian, Voidcaster, and Monk is our community guesses for what's the next mastery. But, so perfect example, Rogue. If you play a Mage right now, a Mage, it has 5 more skills. Let that sink in for a second. If you pick Rogue as your character, and then you go and pick Mage, Mage has 5 more skills. 5. This is one of the biggest problems right now is the balancing of skills. So, you know, for me, I don't even want a new mastery until every single existing mastery has its 5 skills. Every existing base class has at minimum its 12 skills, and every passive tree has threshold nodes. If you guys don't know what threshold nodes are, like missile mastery, if I put 5 points into missile mastery, I get a 5-point bonus. Believe it or not, there is tons of passive trees that still don't have threshold nodes. So all the passive trees need to be finished. All the existing skill trees need to be finished. And then we could start demanding a new mastery. Poor Necro. Necro has the oldest passive tree in the entire game. It makes me so mad I can't talk about it. How long has it been since you did a dev stream? Oh, now you're just trying to piss me off. Oh, now you're just... And it's working. They haven't done a stream in weeks. I want Void hammered in. You could already do that. Especially if you have your throwing skills triggering smites that are Void. It's working. Hey, Autobot. Autobot, tomorrow's Dragonkin Day. I get to show you the new ARPG. Maybe I can get you a copy. Get away from me, poison. Ooh. We are over 600 corruption right now. I want it. Oh, sorry. I wouldn't say no. Oh, brother. If Barb doesn't dual wield two-handed weapons, I don't want it. I would certainly think it would be the slowest class. So like negative 40% movement speed. But you can dual wield two-handed. I would guess something like that would be in it. And I know I've said it at nauseum, but if you did not know, Forge Guard is going to have the ability to hold a two-handed weapon and a shield. Ooh, we're getting some lag. Forge Guard is going to have the ability to hold a two-handed weapon and a shield. Noggin, thanks for the Prime sub. Oh, it's our 9 months. What do you want to name our Twitch baby? Oh, use a fancy word, at nauseam. Two-handed weapon and a shield for Forge Guard is gonna be sick. Aaron Jr., of course. Okay, perfect. Another double Aaron. Unless you spec Whirlwind Spin to win, right? What is this 1174 time for? What a great question. Season 2 of Last Epoch drops April 2nd, or it drops in 49 days, or it drops in 1173 hours. 1173 is how many times he died. Yeah, that's my death counter for today's stream. No, you got to leave the timer there. Don't you want people to ever live in wonderment, Autobot? Where they can look at the timer and try and figure out what it's for? You know, not everybody needs just instant answers. Okay? I'm sorry for yelling. All right? I'm sorry. No? No, it's not okay. He's not sorry. This is like probably a year ago, if not longer. My wife's reading an article and it's talking about how I don't know if anybody has those things that like stick in your head. My wife's reading an article, it's a couple of years ago, and it's about how nobody lives in wonderment anymore. So it's like, you know, what's the deepest lake in the world? You know, you no longer stop and think about it or try and talk about it or give your guess. You just pull up Google and get the answer. So I'm trying to help Autobot live in wonderment. So just thought you should know that. Google that shit. Just monsters, all of them. If I wanted Wonderman, I'd play Transformers. Oh, brother. Is there any info about the upcoming class changes next season? For the next season. Google Void Portal. Be a little more specific with your question and I could try and answer it. What, like, balance changes? New skills? Like, what exactly are you looking for? Oh, crap. Gosh, freaking... No! No! 5 damage? God. It's not a cycle, it's a season. That death didn't count. I was reading chat. Can you play any poison builds, please? Not minion necro rogues. I don't find a single poison build. Please, the entire game in any class. I want poison. Man, I made a poison build. Gosh, it was so long ago. It must have been 4 years ago. Blade Dancer, poison flasks. A long time ago. You have my word. Some character, I will do a poison build for season 2. I have no idea what it'll be for. Hopefully I forget. I mean, you forget. No, wait. No, I'll do it. Yeah, it's funny you say that. When I think of poison, I think of Beastmaster Scorpion. Hold on. Everyone, today's going to be a little bit of a shorter stream because I have to finalize my Dragonkin First Impressions video for tomorrow morning. My news embargo for the game lifts at 8 a.m. So I got to have the video ready to post. Okay. Which has just been busy. Yeah, be more specific about your question so Aaron knows how to reply and no comment. Oh, brother. Oh, it counted. Upgradable void. Will there be totally new builds? I really enjoy the game, but I don't like the playstyle of most classes. Will there be new builds? Yes. Yes, there will be. How's that? That's pretty specific. I answered with a direct yes. Right? Guys? I always associate poison with Lich. I had to channel Wandering Spirits or, yep. Lots of pressure today for Aaron, I know. I can think of so many builds that could use the 2-hand plus shield. Call a plumber. Great answer, Ron. Okay. Iron Forged hit the nail on the head. New item. Okay, so right off the bat, okay, let me just explain. Right off the bat, you are getting the full Sentinel overhaul. So at bare minimum, literally every Sentinel build ever made will need to be fully refreshed. Now, that doesn't technically mean it'll be a new build, but it will be slightly different. There's also going to be a decent quantity of all new uniques, which can potentially make builds. There's also going to be new skills. New skills potentially mean new builds. So updated balance, Sentinel overhaul, new uniques, and new skills would mean new builds. Okay? Failed to send. Aww. Okay, I have a question about Season 2. Specifically sets. Is it worth farming sets now so we have a bunch after the rework, or will we need to refarm them once the changes come? Okay. I legitimately don't know. I keep one of each set items, sometimes two, and have every single completed set. If you're in Merchant's Guild, you could literally get every one for free, like instantly. And obviously, they drop very frequently. So I would recommend having each set so that you're ready for it. But one of my questions for Mike on Friday during the dev stream, bronchitis, is will the set rework get in? They are working on the set rework. Mike said 3 weeks ago that he was 50-50 on whether it's going to get in. I'm really, really hoping that it's going to get in because they've been working on this or talking about it for years, and it's sweet. I mean, it really, like, their idea for sets, which I think a lot of people will come to love about Last Epoch, is it's just different. It's not like anything anybody has seen. And that's like kind of the Last Epoch way. They rarely lift stuff, even when they probably should. But the set rework will be like nothing you've ever seen. And it's going to be awesome. But last time EHG commented, it's 50-50 if it's going to make it in Season 2. You can play as a non-minion, non-throwing poison build, not Lich. I can't find a single poison build in the entire game. All right, I'll let me think about it. Non-minion, non-throwing, not Lich. Scorpion, Beastmaster. Oh, minion. Poison rogues, poison scorpion, poison flasks. I hope it makes it in Season 2. Me too. Gotcha. Yeah, you can make a decoy. Decoy's got fire. Lots of poison. You can make a decoy and fully convert it to poison. I can't believe you guys didn't think about decoy. Ooh, that would be horrible. Yeah, there you go. Decoy is a minion. No, it isn't. Is it title? No, it's throwing. Damn it. It's... That doesn't count. There was a forum user that heavily implied that sets will make it to season 2 and that he already saw the new changes. I think it was in CT. Incorrect. He is a liar. Had a great time with your builds on YouTube. Thanks, Aaron. You are very, very welcome. Hold on. Let me finish this. I'll catch up on chat. Right now, we are trying to push 615 corruption. This is what we got our dive bomb Falconer build to. We do a lot of damage. And kind of like yesterday, we're a little squishy. Aaron's doing leak damage control. But EHG has the possibility, just follow me for a second, that I think a lot of games inspire to be, and they've never been able to accomplish it. You look at your gear, and you've got 2 or 3 items that are sets, and you've got a unique, and you've got a Weaver's Will, and you got a Exalted, and you got 3 legendaries, you know, and you're staring at your character and you're literally using 4 or 5 different rarity of items in Endgame. That's pretty cool. They have a shot at accomplishing this. Oh, I like this helmet if you want to kill Aberoth. I was responding on YouTube. What did you say? I read all of YouTube. I see Sleepy Bear. Aaron, I've yet to find a reason to bother with exiled mages and experimental gear. Am I missing something? Experimental gear stats are so meh, in my opinion. What you're missing is their free affixes. This is what people miss. So in your forge, you have this, a rune of research. A rune of research automatically 100% seals the affix. So you've got a tier 5, tier 4, and an exalted tier 6 or 7, or even a different affix exalted. You need to look at it as free affixes. And when you look at it from that standpoint, you get the picture. You can get armor mitigation, you could get low life, you could get extra dodge, you know, so think of experimental affixes as free, guaranteed, sealed, extra affixes. Normally, the only one that is like, there's a couple that are really good. If you're a minion player, you can get the minions move with you on traversal as a way of moving your army. You can get haste after traversal for movement speed. You can get the low life affix on gloves if you're playing low life. There is uses for experimental. As a COF player, grinding for gear just to stack T6 health on multiple pieces is demotivating. Have you ever played Merchant's Guild? Funny how 3,000 health enables boss fights, respectively, for good defenses and damage. That's true. Sorry, I just got a message from EHG. They're mad at me for leaking. No, I'm just kidding. I'm never playing COF again. I've never played Merchant's Guild. What? You should try it season 2. Gotta convert as many people as possible. Literally, this is kind of my new shtick. If you have only played COF, you should try Merchants. If you've only played Merchants, you should try COF. That way you don't have to listen to everybody's opinions. You can make up your own mind into the future. I have played both, so I know the ins and outs of both and what makes one strong and one weak. For a more balanced approach, you should try it. CF is definitely good if you play a lot of different characters. Yep. Merchant sucks on hardcore, sadly. That is a weird perspective. Merchant sucks on hardcore. Why would Merchant suck for hardcore? I need to hear this. There's no listings. That's right, it's a separate server. Yes. I'm sorry. You're 100% right. Merchant sucks for hardcore. Yeah, that's fair. That is a fair and balanced perspective. Right. I'm thinking hardcore, you can get anything you want. No, there's nothing for sale. What? That was lag. Or I stood right in front of his big hit. I think that was lag, though. I'm pretty sure. I'm doing Merchant's Guild Season 2. Smart. How many deaths is that? Is that 9 deaths? COF is very good. Yeah, I play a lot. Learn my lesson. MG definitely this season. That is like the loot explosions. Sorry, in my opinion, Merchants is too vulnerable to gold sellers. I just disagree. But that's okay. It sucks hardcore having less players. Yep. I don't think COF is that good for the reason. Legacy COF is great. You get lots of very good gear for new characters easily. Yeah, that's fair. There is this, again, I don't know where it comes from. I don't know if it's the forums. I don't know if it's Discord. I don't know if it's Reddit. I don't know if it's other content creators. Somewhere, there's this MG is bad. MG, you'll never have enough gold. MG has gold dupes. MG has nothing available. You'll never be able to get anything. This is like the biggest lie ever told in the history of the game. It's so weird. You can literally watch me stream every day. Every item I ever need is available to me for free almost. It's such, I just don't know where it comes from. And then normally when I ask somebody, it'll be like, oh, I've never played Merchant's Guild. It's just what I heard. It's like, yeah, it's not true. Incorrect. Yes! I've probably updated, I don't know, 10 builds because of Merchant's Guild. Let me show you an example. You want to see an example? From today. Watch this. From today. Today, I started Dive Bomb. And I was like, I need a Talons of Valor. See this bow? Talons of Valor. It's what you use for Dive Bomb and Falconry. And I was like, okay, the one I have is 3 LP, but it's only for COF. So let me go over to MG. 2 LP, Talons of Valor. Okay. Here's page 1. 2 LP, all free. Cost 0. All right, let's go to page 9. Page 9 will cost you 50,000. Let's go to page 13. Still 50,000. Page 17. 100,000. Page 21. 21 pages of 2 LP Talons of Valor with the maximum price of 100,000. Yeah, Aaron, but I want 3 LP. Sure. No problem. 3 LP Talons of Valor will cost you 300,000 gold. How? What do you mean how? Anybody, like, just that, and that's today's example. Aaron, I want to make Golemmancer. I want to use your unique armor. Aaron's will. 1 LP. It's free. The hardest defined body armor in the game. 1 LP. It's free. Its cost? 0. 2 LP is not going to be free. 2 LP, 900,000 gold. It's ridiculous. But, you know. Now, you know, if you're following a meta build, so if you're like, I need red rings. Okay, well, now you're like, all right, you're looking for the most, you know, those will cost you in the hundreds of millions. But, you know, you should never follow a build guide if it has red rings in it. Okay. I don't remember where we were. Here? No. Oh, Ice Horse. Ice Horse. Ice Horse. But anyways, that's just a small example of the most, like, insane power in Merchant's Guild. Literally 90% of every item in the game is free. So you can make the argument, I don't play Merchant's Guild because it's too easy to get items I need. That's actually a fair argument. That's a fair argument. I don't play Merchant's Guild because literally 95% of items cost nothing. And the whole point of this game is to get your gear. Sure. That's a fair and valid argument. But saying Merchant's Guild sucks because you can't get items, literally you were lied to. Hey, Trevor, you'll be proud of me. I've been standing up the whole stream. I'm still standing. You have an armor with your name on it? That's why you love LE. Yes, that's my in-game item, Aaron's Will. It unlocks the build Golemmancer. Yes, it's mine. Aaron plays Merchant's Guild because he's addicted to shopping. Incorrect. I'm addicted to time saving. If you literally have 40 different builds, I used the example of we were working on dual shield. And my Void Knight, I was doing dual shield, echo, shield bash. This is last season. And I was playing Merchant's Guild. And I was trying to find a 1 LP shield and then slam a T7 melee critical strike chance on it. It took me almost 3 weeks to get that item and that slam. Now, some people would say, Aaron, don't you feel vindicated and accomplished when you finally get it? And the answer is no. I mean, for me, I do not. Like, I think about, I could have updated 15 builds in the time it took me to get 1 singular item. So for me, who manages YouTube, Twitch, wife, 4 kids, time is very important to me. And Merchant's Guild gives me the time to work on all the builds without having to find the stuff. I loved your Locust and Spriggan Totem builds. Multi-shot is still my favorite. Nice. Aaron, don't you feel vindicated and accomplished once you get it? No. Yeah, I'm switching to Merchant's Guild. Yes. Got another one. Search mountain body armor, please. They want me to go back to the bazaar? I'm only going back because it was requested. That's the only reason why I'm going back.
Want to survive your next best defense is an impenetrable one.
Wait, the mountain... Oh. It's,
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
$100,000. 100,000 gold. There is 99 plus pages of them. What? 100,000 gold. 1 LP. 1 LP costs 650,000. I didn't go shopping. I was just looking something up for someone, silly. Keep up with the good content, mate. I will try my best. I guess I should try MG, try out those builds. See? You should just try it, then you can make up your own mind. What to look out for in terms of selling items when joining Merchant's Guild? Okay, that's a great question. First off, you gain, you level your faction through basically the spending of favor. You spend favor to list items and you spend favor to buy items. That is why Merchant's Guild has so many items for free. It's because you pick up these 100 uniques and then you go and list it for free, and it actually helps build up the market supply and level your faction. So that's the trick, is you just put a bunch of crap for sale, right? Now, when it comes to actually making gold, like I need to actually sell stuff, obviously any unique with high LP you could sell, but where you make all your money is two areas. Two areas. Number one area, idols. Idols cannot be crafted. So a high rolled idol that you wouldn't look twice at is worth gold in Merchant's Guild. So idols is number one. And then number two is tier 7 skill items. Tier 7 Reaper form. Tier 7 Chthonic Fisher. Tier 7 Falconry. Tier 7 Death Seal. Anything tier 7 skill is worth money. Also tier 7 affixes. So like T7 Dex on the ring. T7 Strength on the ring. Any T7 movement speed on boots. Or T7 Hybrid Health on boots, belt, gloves. So just kind of having a generic understanding of what is good, you'll make a ton of gold. Brow, my friend Brow made, I don't know, 400 million last season. Maybe he made more. I don't know. Sorry, last time I checked MG was October, so if the inflation issues are resolved, I'll try again. Yeah, I think what happens is, let me explain. This is what happens. You're playing Merchant's Guild, and you are following an SS plus, maybe broken, maybe bugged build. You're following the meta of metas. The build that every content creator is playing. It's on every single website, every single YouTube. So you're following the build, and you see that the build is using 2 red rings. And you go over to the Merchant's Guild, and you search red ring, and you see a red ring costs you 500 million gold. And you immediately say, WTF, what, like, I could never afford this. And then, you know, you switch to COF. That is normally what I see. Because obviously, the more people playing the build, the higher the cost of the items. So just like, you know, keep that in mind. If those are the types of builds you normally play. Beautiful tips. Later, Aaron. Have a good one. My meta wrong warp finally sold on seasonal refresh and legacy bank. Almost inherit 700 million. So your subathon is at 1100 hours. Does the wife know? Oh, jeez. Patrick, I can't answer that question. You know, that's something you would have to decide. COF has a place for me. I think I still have 3 or 4 characters that are spec'd into COF. And it sounds silly. I use COF for one very, very specific purpose. Is this. Glyphs of Despair. I take every single prophecy that gives Glyphs of Despair drops, and this is how I maintain over 1,000. This is my #1 absolute favorite quintessential crafting material. I use them almost every single craft. It is my favorite. And back in the day, I would always have to like make the decision on what I'm going to use my Glyphs of Despair on, and now I could just use them freely because I never run out. That's what I use COF for. I never thought of it like that. The clock is a subathon countdown. He is so excited for the next one. I gotta get this clock off the screen. There, it's gone. If you play meta builds played by all the streamers and complain that the item in costs an arm and a leg, and you do not play the meta builds everyone is playing. Interesting. CF is good for crafting since they can't sell glyphs and runes. It is the only way that I've been able to benefit from both COF and Merchant's Guild. Crafting materials are shared amongst all your characters. So I can get a bunch of crafting materials in COF and use them in Merchant's Guild, right? You can't share gear. You can share crafting materials. There's only one item I ever spent a ton of money on, just because I couldn't believe it was in the shop. I think it was 150, 200 million. I was like, I'm putting that away. 4 LP Gathering Fury. It's like, what? What? 4 LP Gathering Fury. This is the Echo Bow. So you have an up to 12% chance to echo your shot and build your attack speed. Ooh. I snagged that one. Oh, yes, the stash trophy. Oh, yeah, I bought the stash. Oh, yeah. That was a long time ago. I don't even know if that's good. I also bought a stash trophy. I bought a 2... Is that it? Yeah. I bought a 2 LP Orin's Eye. The extremely rare amulet. I'd never in my life seen a 2 LP, so I bought that too. If you don't know about Orin's Eye, it is so rare and so OG that it is on the damn Last Epoch backpack. It's right there on the cosmetic. Slam a bow into it? Well, it'd be an easy slam because you'd know all 4 affixes would move. 4 LP items exist. I've got another 4 LP. 4 LP Bone Harvester. On my Necro, I have a 4 LP Mandate that's currently on my Necromancer. This is a slammed 4 LP Vow for my Squirrel build. Yeah, 4 LP exists. You need an amazing bow with like 3 perfect T6, T7 affixes. Something that spits out of a nemesis, right? You spent all that money on a 4 LP bow, but you never used it. And then you try to convince us you don't have a shopping addiction. No, I don't. I don't. It's, well, that's just like your perspective, man. It's called hoarding. He's a hoarder. Listen, I cannot be more clear. I truly, from being in this, playing this game this long, for this many years, it is my opinion you cannot call me a hoarder. There is people daily complaining that EHG needs to add more than 200 stash tabs because they're full. I have 60. That's like 10 tabs for every year I've played the game. I have 60 stash tabs. There's people complaining that have 200. So yeah, I do collect some rare items and hold on to them. But I don't think I actually hoard at all. I don't know. Agree to disagree. Sorry, collector. Second step, ignore the problem. I bought Autobot has more stash tabs than me. Just so squishy at 615. I bet there's somebody in chat right now that has 200 stash tabs. Ooh, the up and coming changes the keys is gonna be nice. Hey, I'm gonna free up 2 tabs right there. My key tabs. I think I have like 50. See, we're pretty close. I have 74 and I've been playing since December. See? Okay, I will say something, and this is going to come across, this is going to sound terrible, but whether you believe me or not, I consider myself pretty honest. I've been saving less because everything is so accessible in Merchant's Guild. I know it sounds terrible. I know how it sounds. You almost don't need to save anything because whenever you need something, you can just go get it exactly how you want. Oh, it doesn't sound good. I knew it wasn't going to sound good. Merchant's Guild is so strong, you don't really need to save anything. There we go. There we go. Sorry, Diesel. I should have mentioned that if you switch factions, you lose all your stuff. With trading, why would you need so many tabs? Just buy what you need at the time. Exactly. I do. I hoard anything that might be useful. I have a new quality of life idea, Aaron. How about every time an item stacks according to its stats? It'd be hard. How do you unstack them? Yeah, I'm COF exclusive. Okay, if I was COF exclusive, I'd probably have 200 tabs. So that, it's like, here's 10 tabs of gloves, 10 tabs of boots, 10 tabs of body armor. You know, something like that. So that anytime I need something, I have it available, and it's all double exalted T7. I feel like if you are exclusive COF, you actually should probably be hoarding. Technically, PoE does have item stacking. When you hit 100 tabs, it stops being a hoard and becomes a museum. How do you stack items? You can't stack 2 pairs of boots in PoE. Afternoon, sir. Hope all's well. When is the new season? And will it be the same where you can either start clean, no tabs, or use the current stash with content? Veggie, that is an excellent, excellent question. The new season, season 2, drops in 49 days, or on April 2nd, or in... Oh, the timer's gone. Or in 1170 hours. Damn it, the timer's broken. That's Autobot's fault. That one's Autobot's. They do it with uniques, I see. The timer's broken. I just want to blame you. Is that all right? I don't know. Lots of things are my fault. This is not one of them. I looked for the timer first. Damn it. Oh, the application's down. Marathon timer's down. That's why the clock's gone. That makes sense. What about stash? Okay. Veggie, please believe me when I say this. If I knew, I would tell you yes or no, or say I can't tell you. EHG has not confirmed nor denied how the season is going to go. If I was going to guess, I would say it would be the exact same as the previous seasons, where Legacy and Cycle are identical, but maybe they'll do the same thing as the last season, where they hold back a little bit of content for a first couple days. But it should be the same. Clock, you mean the death counter? Oh, brother. Yes, I will be playing season. Marathon's not running. Do I like the Falconer? The damage is insane. But, you know, I literally kept 1 LP Branch of the Hollows. This is the gear I am wearing is for my unarmed Falcon Fist, but it kind of works. So, like, I haven't worked on gear. I just threw whatever idols I had in here. Like, I'm just going to have to for sure tinker with the build. But technically right now, we're at 615 corruption. So, I mean, it's got the damage. I just need to probably squeeze out, I don't know, maybe 1,000 extra life. See if we can get some damage reduction somewhere. Tinker with survivability. But I mean, 600 corruptions, you know, feels pretty good. You just got to keep moving. No, I'll be playing Season for sure. I played Season for Immortal Uprising event. That refresh. And I haven't decided what's going to be my Season character for Season 2 yet. I'm actually weirdly leaning towards Void Knight. Really like Void Knight now. Leaning Void Knight. The last season, I didn't roll seasonal because I already had my Raptor pack built. I was just waiting for the season to go live. I literally had the stash tab of one-handed swords to ready to hit the Rune of Ascendance on. The whole build pre-built and leveled with the gear. I mean, literally I had Beastmaster Raptor pack up and running endgame corruption within 5 minutes. I'm not going to do that again. I don't even remember. I don't. Maybe I didn't do that. I don't remember. You know. Well, I'm tired. Been fun being around for a bit. Have fun, everyone. Have a good one. I was thinking of doing Forge Guard. Forge Guard's going to be a fan favorite for season 2 for sure. For sure. Void Knight might be my third I will play in season 2. Never made one since I played LE. Void Knight is cool. Void Knight is cool for 3 reasons. 1, it's the only class that focuses on Void. 2, it is the only class where you can echo for the most part. So any skill you can cast and then double cast it through echo. 3, it is the main class that you could scale Vitality. So instead of needing attunement, dex, intelligence, strength, you can scale Vitality, which of course Vitality gives you life. Very, very cool class. I really like Void Knight. Really like Void Knight. No, I don't want to fight the poison nemesis. Ugh, everyone's going to say I'm going to die. Ugh, I am going to die. I feel a source coming on. Source is last season. Mana stacking? Ha! What an easy fight. Got him. What type of build would you be thinking about? I can't talk about that. I can't talk about that. Me too. I've never tried a Sentinel. Perfect time to start. Okay, I'm just going to raise my hand. If you have never played a Sentinel in your life, it is on the damn roadmap. Sentinel overhaul. You should try Sentinel. Just as something, it not only, I mean, Sentinel would already be new and fresh for you if you've never played it, but it's going to be even more new and fresh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Also, Void Smite with Polaris, meaning you could scale strength too, since it gives you spell damage. That is true. That is true. Okay, so I said today's going to be a shorter stream, right around 4 hours. That is because I don't want to say I'm behind, because that's not true, but my brother's in town today, so I'm going to go have dinner and hang out with my older brother. He's over in Boise today. So I'm going to go see my brother. But before I can go see him, I need to finish this Dragonkin video. So tomorrow, the stream will be a little later because I got to take my daughters to the dentist. But tomorrow will be fully dedicated to Dragonkin the Banished. I'll be dropping my first impressions video in the morning, and we will be streaming the demo of Dragonkin. This is a new isometric action RPG built on Unreal Engine 5. It's dropping March 6th, and I think it's going to have a little bit of a splash. I think people are going to be pleasantly surprised. Sentinel's always been my favorite. You are going to be a happy camper, I think. hell was that? Booyah! Look at that. End with a victory, not a death. Not that I was gonna die. You never know. Oh, the void portal's still here. Oh, brother. Okay, where do we end at today? First time ever taking out Dive Bomb. Today we ended. Today we ended at 614 corruption. And we are making our way up to hopefully push corruption again once we hit another shade of Oribus. So that feels pretty good. 614. I will take that. So yeah, any questions? Tomorrow we'll draw the giveaway. So as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. At the top of chat on Twitch, or the last video I dropped on YouTube, it's the new Machine Gun Stygian Cole Lich. So that video was put out this morning. Again, tomorrow, right at 8 a.m., you will see the Dragonkin the Banished First Impressions video from me. That'll be all in-game, breaking down the game. Take my kids to the dentist, and then we'll be live tomorrow, where I'm going to be able to showcase this brand new Unreal Engine 5 Diablo Exile Epoch-like game. And I think you're all going to be pretty impressed. And I will say, just remember, this is a demo I'm playing, and this is pre-early access. So I think it's going to be pretty good. I think it's going to be pretty good. Cool. Later, bro. Enjoy your family time. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So tomorrow I'll probably be live right around 11:12 Mountain Time, Idaho. If you guys need anything, hit me up on Discord. And if not, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Dragonkin Day. All right, everyone. Have a good one. Bye. And it was like 2 deaths today.